Hello everybody, how are you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And welcome to our second stream on Kick, but the first one with audio. Apparently there was a bug in my multi-stream plugin, and that's why we couldn't get any audio yesterday. So I thought we'd do some mining today, but I'm having issue logging into StarCitizen. I'm actually kind of shocked by this. I mean, this kind of stuff doesn't usually happen to me, but sometimes it does. I do have a backup plan. That's the good news, is that there is a backup plan. And that is that we will work on the on my mining website. I just have to change over a couple of things. I'm just hoping that this kind of goes through. We're just, I'm at the hub authentication, but then it gets a 1905 error. So, this is my third time trying to log in, and my headset is clicking at me. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, I'm hearing clicking. You know what? I think it might be... Actually, I'm not sure what that clicking is. I'm looking at my meters, and I'm not seeing anything. And it's not clicking the second I look away. Click, click, click. Nope. Okay. They tried to juke me out. Okay, only thing I saw on the meters was my microphone, so it's probably just my headset. Okay, so. Yeah, I think I'm not going to be able to get into StarCitizen today. Yeah. It's looking like a new Scott. That's kind of sad. I was actually kind of looking forward to playing tonight. Alright. Well, I guess we're doing the alternate. Yep, 1905. Account login failed. Please verify your login credentials and try again. This is a counter during the phase of hub authentication. Yes. The worst part is you can't click on that OK button. I don't know why. So you just have to Alt F4 your way out of that bitch. Alright, log out. Close. Make sure the whole thing's closed out. And we'll probably have to wait like 10-15 minutes. So, in the meantime, we are going to work on my mining website. For those of you who are not aware of what this is, I have been working on a mining estimation website for StarCitizen. And, I've seen others out there, but they're not as intuitive as I would like, and they don't have some of the options I would like. For example, a lot of them don't have options for, splitting the values. And, mine will actually calculate that in, including the pay rates that you need to, split it off with other people. So, when we, go to the share button, basically, it'll say, all right, send exactly this much to them. That is their share. And, that, amount will actually calculate in how much the transfer fee will be. So you don't lose any money. But there's some, problems with it. Like right now, well, for right now, we've got a run of aluminum here. Actually, let's go big screen so you guys can see this too. We've got a run of aluminum on here, 266 5069s and all that. Let me kind of zoom in on this a little bit for you. And it's telling me, okay, I want to go to MIC L1. That's perfect. Total SEU. It gives me a raw sell price. So that is the estimate of how much we would make if we just sold the ore raw. And then the refined price is another estimate. And this is all using 319 data, so we don't have to worry about that. Got a little bit of a frog in my throat. Okay. You know what? I actually do have some screenshots for this. Let me open them up. This is why I like multiple monitors, because I can do this off stream. Okay. Yeah, alright. So, here is raw data. So, here is a screenshot of how much aluminum ore we took in, and how much it would sell for, which was basically 333. Plus the inert material ended up being 336, but still 333. That's not bad. Let's actually get this to 100%. There we go. Now I can actually see the numbers. Oddly enough, this was just a weird value for a rock that was like, what was it, 256 or something like that? Is that still in here? No, it's not. Okay, maybe I'll make that remember. At any rate, there we go. At any rate, we have, yeah, I don't see how that number correlates to this one, given, the amount of ore that, what the cost of the ore is. Now, I'm hoping we can get back in the game, which is why we're going to stay in this StarCitizen category and not move over to a programming category, because I do actually want to play the game. So we have that, and let's see, next image. Yeah, there's another one, just in case I needed it. But the other part is you can actually see how much unrefined ore we picked up. Oddly enough, I'm not sure if this number and these numbers match up. They look like they should, but I still don't get how that was a 3,000 unit rock, mass rock. But and we sucked it all up. So how does 3,000 mass correlate into 4.4 million micro SEUs? I don't understand that part. And that's probably where some of our math issues is coming from. At any rate, and then we got the McCormick scale, so we can see how much it costs at various speeds. So high cost for this is 677 credits. Moderate cost 225. Low cost 120. I think that's actually going to be 112. Not 112, but 125. Okay. And then you can see all the price speed differences. Now, this was our actual yield on the aluminum, the 226, which, as stated here, was I used I think I used Dinks. So we went from 266 to 226. I used either Dinks or the Ferron. I think it was Ferron. But yeah, we got 226 out of that. So then I took, and that's what, that's how much cargo space it took up. So I went over and I went over to sell it. Basically 3 SEU made us 946 credits. That's a far cry from 738, which makes me wonder, when they're selling SCU units, do they round up? I mean, also look, the price for aluminum was basically our raw sale price. I mean, it's close enough. Yeah, maybe I might institute some hover over information. And okay, this clicking is getting really annoying. I gotta get some music on here. There we go. So, in theory, we should have only had, 2.66 units. So, why is that selling for as 3 full units? Does a partial unit just round up to a full unit? If so, I gotta change up my math. Okay, so yeah, what if we did that? Alright, let's see, I want refining or run. Run. Calculate refined each. Calculate raw each. Refined payout. Okay, ore value as a number times 95. Really, it would be 0.95, but we're dealing with the we're dealing with this number, and we need to multiply it to 100%, multiply it by 100%, and then take it down by 5%. So it's just easier to do times 95. Or would that? I mean, it'd be times 100, times 0.95. Let's just compress it down to 95. Now, input. Now, what we could do is take that to a number, round. Actually, no, we would want ceiling. Math dot floor. I don't know JavaScript very well. Well, it says math seal. Yeah, there it is. Why wasn't it showing up earlier? So we'll take that value, we'll round it up, then we'll multiply by 95, and then we'll do the output. So save that. Okay, it's got to copy the JavaScript. Okay, there, it rounded up. And that's still under what we actually sold it for. So, okay. So our ore data, what does it say? And let's come down here, look for aluminum. Base price, refined price, so that actually got pumped up by this one site. So, yeah, I'm okay with that, I guess. And this is just a rough estimate. And I should probably put that on the site, and that is loud. I should probably put that on the site, that, all numbers are estimates. But it's interesting that they do a round up for that on SCU. I don't know if that's the same thing on raw, or if that just does the exact number. I think it does the exact number. Because, you know, our number is fairly close. So, checking, let's see. Alright, so base price of 1.32 times our number here. Let's actually go off this screen. So, let's bring up a calculator. 2.665061 times 1.32. That actually is what we're getting here. All right, so the math isn't wrong. It's just, you know, I guess the price changes. So I don't know why that amount is that amount. I mean, is it actually doing... No, I did the math on this versus that, and, you know, it actually does match up. It's just, you know... Well... And this is why it's troublesome to have most of your economy behind on the server without an API. All right. What's the difference between these two? Nothing. I just took the same picture twice. All right. Let me see if I can't get the game up and running again. Oh. Okay, signed in. And launch. Yield per unit, time per unit, cost per unit, discard cost per unit. Oh. Could that be something? But what's discard cost? Alright, we're not skipping hub authentication, so probably not going to get in now. Okay, so it was I'll let that go for a bit. Oh, okay, so it's not just me. Good. Thank you for letting me know. Well, fortunately, I have all the other, you know, ways of having fun. But, you know, I do kind of want to check in on Spectrum. I mean, if they're going nuts... let's see, general chat. First thing I really see, war. War never changes. Alright. Yeah. Who's in charge of hub authentication? Stand that mother trucker up and shot it in the face. Meanwhile, this PTU server is 10 frames per second. Yeah, I've been getting this error all night, so. It is totally Baron's chat. Absolutely. I mean, you know, look, just look at this. This is Baron's chat right now. Starfield will put Star Citizen to sleep for good? Don't think so. Did Star Citizen just rug pull? Red arrow points. Whoa. Okay. And now everyone's doing a crab rave. I can't even read stuff. Oh, yeah, that one I have to agree with. Starfield is a bunch of cutscenes stitched together with solo gameplay that'll make you want to soak your face in vinegar. I'm going to give her a thumbs up. So, yeah, I think we're officially in... we're in the end times now. You think the CIG should just ask ChatGDP to finish coding their game for them? Here's the problem. If you did that, it would not turn out well, because I have worked with ChatGDP in doing code. It doesn't even know its own code base. So, you know, you can ask it to, okay, for this specific version of a program, I need the right code that does this. And it goes, oh, okay, well, here's this, and here's this, and here's a magical function that does exactly what you want. That function doesn't exist. And I can't seem to find it if it exists. And it goes, oh, I'm sorry. Well, let's try this. Well, that function doesn't exist. Oh, well, you could try this. That doesn't work. How do you know? Because I've been doing that! Oh my god, guys, they released a new JPEG that's in the works and costs $450. Yeah, this is definitely crab time. All right, gotta let them go for now. All right, okay, well, since Star Citizen's kind of borked, and honestly, I'm not really feeling like working on the site today. I mean, you know, I can still. It's just there's a lot of stuff here to still figure out and everything, and I'm still trying to figure things out. But, you know, on the other hand, just moving forward with it would be a good idea, too. On the other hand, I do have some other games to play. Yeah, we'll just let Spectrum be Spectrum today. Yeah. Alright, let me close all this. Alright, Quality does not look too good on my stream preview. Well, you know what? Since live is down, let me update the PTU. And I'll just jump on there. Hopefully. Yes, download faster. So I'm wondering why the quality doesn't look too good. Is it just because I have a small window? Or is it, oh, it says, oh, okay. It was set to auto quality. I was like, oh god, I'm concerned. Is the bitrate not high enough or something? And no, it's, I was set to audio, so it probably had me at like 160p. Oh yeah, that looks pretty close. Okay, you know, 360. I can live with 360 on that little tiny screen. Yeah. Because I got like a little tiny screen on the Kick site. Okay, well, maybe the PTU will work. We'll find out shortly. And if not, I guess we are going to do some merchandise stuff, I guess. Alright, let's see. What's the most recent patch notes? There we are. Fixed ASOP vehicle locations, claimed and delivered ships load into the wrong location when primary residence is changed. You can change your primary residence when it's not just a thing. ASOP fails to register ship destruction in specific conditions, allowing retrieval of permanently destroyed ships and hindering insurance claims. Yeah, good thing to fix that. Unable to retrieve ships after player disconnects ungracefully while in the process of retrieving a ship. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed that too. Alright, let's build up a character. Yeah, I like that head. Whole head first. You know, honestly, it'll be better when we can just drop some of these guys in, or even be able to just like numerically change the character, or even better, being able to save and load from the character creator. Good enough. What about eyes? Eyes. Let's give him that haunting look. And the chin. The smooth chin. Right? Yeah, okay. Alright, maybe there's something good with hair. Occasionally they do something fun with the hair. Nope, doesn't look like it. Just the same hairstyles we've always had. There. Now he's an Aryan. Before you start your adventure... You know what? I have never done the tutorial. Let's do the tutorial. Let's play the tutorial. Yeah. Enter the StarCitizen universe. Oh, careful. This is a test version. So. Yeah, I've been meaning to do this. Let's... Oh, okay, so that's going to be the issue. Well, you know what? I could just be right underneath it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that. That'll be our new permanent home on this stream. Yay! Maybe if I ever go back to green screens, I'll go back down. Tutorial, your first steps Exit the bed! Han Sulu, shut up. Alright. Objective complete. Oh, before I go too far... Alright, I just have a little over 1 million, almost 1,050,000. Alright. Thank you, journal entry. Now what? New objective. Okay, check your journal. Contracts, journal. Welcome to the verse. Objective complete. I've checked my journal. Yay! Now what do you want me to do? Oh, your first steps. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm hungry. Look at that, I got no food and no water. Oh, let's grab this. Drink the water. Oh, seriously? The burrito is highlighted? Alright, can I... Oh, it won't even let me do that. Okay. So, let's just grab the burrito then. Guess we're just dropping that. Alright. Leave the hab. I guess we're bringing in the water with us. Yeah, it won't let me interact with it. Go to the elevator and go to the ground controls. Wow, this is actually running pretty well. Yeah, free burrito. It is supposed to give me like I think 50K for doing the tutorial. Come on. There we go. Alright, ground floor. But, you know, that's why we actually checked on our money at the very beginning. And I just realized I had all the music still on in the background. So all of a sudden we were getting some really strong music. Alright, we have successfully completed going to the elevator. Still won't let me interact with the bottle to toss it. Ah, view the area over map, huh? Oh, yeah, I guess we're going over here. Oh my god! The map just disappeared. Also, I didn't eat the burrito, apparently. Is it in my inventory? Alright, head to Cubby Blast, huh? Yeah, I gotta buy another burrito. What's in the PPC one? Burrito comes payload with hearty PPC burrito featuring a blend of polo, peas, and carrots. Okay. So, chicken, peas, and carrots. I spent a little bit of the money they gave me. And, yeah, I can't get to the inventory yet. Alright. Do I still have... I do not. I lost the bottle somewhere. Where'd the bottle go? Oh, I don't care. Can I quick buy a burrito? Because I'm hungry. And that water just, yeah, boom, right back into my head. That got me closer. I've got another burrito. And I'm going to learn how to activate the inventory. Alright, I'm here. I've got the blast. Use the shopping kiosks. Oh, they added a whole bunch of them, didn't they?
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Alright, now what do you want me to do? I mean, I know what you want me to do, but what do you want me to do? Yep, objective complete. We've successfully used it. Tutorial. We haven't bought anything!
Good purchase.
Ooh, okay, a whole bunch of tutorials are popping up. I think that one was borked. Yeah, I didn't buy anything. I just came here and is it okay? Well, let me. And now I've got that empty bottle of water. Yay! Let's drop that down. I'm gonna sort all this because I know I have helmets. Yeah, look at all these helmets. Here, we'll go with this guy. All right. Alright, so we gotta head towards the city terminal. It hasn't taught us how to run yet, so we're just gonna walk. Don't mind me. I'm just a skeleton, and hey, who turned out the lights? I mean, hey, who turned out the lights? I mean, hey, who turned out the lights? So even in point 1, they're still talking about Invictus. That's not good. Holy crap! What the hell happened there? I'll screenshot that. And get a close-up screenshot. Yeah, I just love that. That is hilarious. It would explain why the streets are so quiet. Oddly enough, I'm getting a really good frame rate. Alright. Alright, we're going to the terminal. We're going to the transit terminal. Yay, we're going to the city flight terminal complete. Now we just have to board the tram. Board the city flight shuttle, as they call it. Alright, we have boarded it. Now, give me all your money! Oh. Exit the shutter at Riker Memorial Spaceport. So, I'm unclear who the intended Riker is. I mean, I know the reality of what it'll probably be. It's just, in the lore, who is Riker? I guess is the question. What's going on? Oh! Turbo's moving the kick. I'll give him a follow. Yeah, he just, popped everything over. Oh, he's already got 27 people. Nice. That's good for him.
Now arriving.
Oh. Okay, so Turbo has got a swing shift now, so no streams for him until, late at night. Late at night. Locate a fleet manager terminal. Oh, okay, it was soda. It's like, what's that on the floor? Well, so far the terminals seem okay. Okay, we've located them. Retrieve the ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
Only got a
System.
Pisces. Deliverable instantly. And now retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
All right.
location. Please visit us again.
Retrieve the tutorial ship. Go to the... hangar. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Really? Yeah, me neither. Come on. Dude, you have to press the button like 3 times. Alright, go 6. Yes. Oof. Ah, give me a large hangar. Alright, we've successfully completed that. Now we have to board this tutorial ship. That's a basic Pisces. And they give you the worst one. From a combat perspective, at least. Alright. Is this going to grant me 2 Pisces? Do I just have this one now? Alright. Power up.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
Okay, I've prepared for takeoff. Now what? New objective. Pilot the ship out of the hangar. Alrighty. So, first things first.
You are clear to launch.
All the checkpoints, huh? But how can I see how can I see the checkpoints when the blast doors are closed? Oh wow, it's even daytime. That's great.
Landing gear raised.
Cuddy Black. Killer 1984.
Thank you. And
I'm
please
sure your mom says that. It's just a rainy day here on our... Oh, that is pretty. Alright. Alright, we're leaving the armistice zone. Yay, we can actually fire. Okay, now what? Whoa, okay. Losing quality. I have successfully piloted the ship out of the hangar. Good! Oh, that's pretty. Oh, now we're at kilometers. I mean, we're out of the atmosphere. Ooh. Too bad that's a city and not an ocean. This is like the best time to leave the planet. It's like early morning. Use quantum to reach Bikini Point.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Alright. Alright, looks like it's going to have me land. Genie Point, huh?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
It's like the old days again. Back when we didn't have a press button to call for landing. Are they going to instruct me on combat too? Do I get to go back to Virginia where all my ships are?
Landing
Or back to
Landing
Arcorp?
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
offline.
Store the ship. Yeah, I didn't need to buy anything at that, place yet. I think I brought a helmet. Alright, store the ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
It's
System.
so weird having a list that's empty like this. Alright,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
tutorial complete, your first flight. Alright. Now what? 15,000 credits. Oh, well, yeah, it took us about half an hour or so. Oh, no, actually, that was like 5 to 10 minutes. And did it just give me another contract? Or do I have one accepted? No. It just finished up. Alright, so does that mean I now have all my ships here, or...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, all my ships are deliverable. At least there's that. And actually, with them being deliverable, that does mean I can go pretty much anywhere. I forgot it. Yeah. Well... Alright, what were the other changes? I want to see what I'm dealing with, so to speak. I gotta say, though, so far, this seems pretty good. Alright, patch notes. Alright, so, we'll just go through them one at a time. We already did the most recent one. Let's see. Added Mirai. A lot of Arena Commander, not Assassin's Creed. Things. A lot of bug fixes. They claim the Reclaimer had the elevator fixed. Well, we will test that ourselves.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Do we have anything up here? Didn't think so. Let's see. Interaction not working after opening star map. Ship to station. Docking when requesting docking permission. Oh, we're going to have to pull out the hammerhead and test that out, because that has been a massive problem. I ran into that problem just the other day. Yeah, I know they made the tutorial for the Pisces, but honestly, I think they should have made it for the Gladius. Alright.
You are clear to launch.
So I can pretty much say it's my joystick, not my, because StarCitizen has just been phenomenal right now. Okay, so yeah, a whole bunch of stuff to test here. What about this next patch? Lorville performance upgrade. Tractor beam quality of life. Ooh.
Thank you. And please visit
We're
again.
only heading back to Area 18 because it's like literally the closest spot.
Travel initiated. Landing gear retracted.
I don't want to go flying halfway across the galaxy just to see if my elevator works. Hell, I don't even have to leave the city. I can just, you know.
Quantum travel complete.
Ah, that's too bad. Well, have you copied your account over to the PTU? Because that's kind of how it sounds. Like you just, you know, haven't done that yet. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that my account was still here. And this does not account for some of my newer items, so it's an old copy. Alright, I know that the landing port's there, because I can see the holograms through the, through the clouds. You know, if the game was just full of ships like this, oh, whoa, that's cool. Yeah, if the game just had ships like this, I think, you know, that would be cool. But, you know, then we got all these other ships, so.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't.
Warning. Leaving.
Yeah, you might want to double check that you have an account copied.
Warning. Leaving. Safe zone.
In fact, if you're having too many problems, you might just want to delete your PTU account and then recopy it.
Landing complete.
Yeah, if the whole verse was just full of Gladiuses and similar sized ships, a very different game. Alright, let's see. A lot of stuff that was fixed. Mining. Deposits shattered at optimal range cause damage to the player's ships. That's been fixed. Yay! So we'll definitely have to do some mining testing with that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Store.
system.
Get the reclaimer.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations again.
I know that they basically did a whole bunch of under the hood changes for the ASOP terminal, and honestly, I can feel it. I mean, it hasn't been that responsive in almost a decade. Not that we've had them for a decade, but you know. But it is the best they have felt in a very long time. If not ever. Okay. Back elevator was fixed, huh? Call elevator. I can hear it moving. Alright, door didn't open, but you know, that's not a make or break. Although, can I tell it to open? Nope. Okay. Oh yeah. Alright. Let's head to the salvage hold and see what's going on there. Well, okay, it didn't kill us immediately. Alright, yep, we are definitely getting this guy working. Let's go to the balcony. It's nice to actually have this elevator working again. But the big question is, will it still do that after things get borked a little? Yeah, it's still good. Oh, those are still good, nice and pink. Are they going to add the buttons on there? Oh, I'm going to fall out the back of my ship, aren't I? Probably. Alright. Now, theoretically, this elevator should just be able to come up and down. Now, I have on occasion just be able to... Nope. Well, at least in... at least here I get some gravity, and... Oh, nope. Okay. So they got a little bit of work with the back elevator to do. I wonder why it was going up and now it's going down. It was always intended to go down? Probably. Yeah. That's definitely one to tell CIG about. Do I have a marker button? Don't think I do. Empire Health. Interesting that it's saying I'm still capacitated. There we go. Alright. Wait, is my ship still out? Alright, let's go undersuits. Oh, I just saw something. Action figure. Vandu Ship Killer action figure. Oh, they're getting icons for these. Wait, does that mean that I can actually attach this to something? Oh, don't tease me. Don't tease me like this. Don't tease me like this. No. It's still not a usable flare item. At least on there. Oh. The ship is still out. That's why. Okay. So I wonder if the nope, tram's still there. Alright. I wonder if they're just going to leave that open now. And you can go to the Belvic Center, it's just not available to do anything there. Like they'll probably just close the doors or something. Oh. Alright. Where's my undie suits? Yep, already got it up for him. I was working with this one, so... Just cuz. Pink Vandal. There we go. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe that's what this week's Inside StarCitizen is going to be. Hey, did you see that pink Vandal? Yeah, this ran on through. Why do you have an Argo cargo backpack? Mm. Maybe he just supports the brand? Something like that. Anyways, so...
Welcome.
My ship's still out.
Vehicle
It
retrieval
is still
system.
out. That's awesome.
Please visit us again.
Usually when you die, your ship gets put away unless somebody else is in it. Oh, this time it put me towards the head. It knew the back was a terrible idea. Alright. So let's see how salvage is over here. Yes, sound is here! I figured out the problem. Apparently it's a combination of things. Mostly, it seems Kick can't support the native output of OBS. Plus, my plugin was out of date. But it's just re-encoding the audio, and it seemed to work. If I swap it to use the OBS encoding, it doesn't work. It's weird. I was trying it, and Hmm. Like, I started this stream using the OBS encoder. Yeah.
Aegis combat.
By the way, you were saying yesterday I needed a bigger ship. Alright, open. Well, this is the biggest, if not second biggest one in the game that you can buy yet right now, so.
You are clear to launch.
Ah. You want a Dyson sphere. So yeah, this is either the biggest in the game or the second biggest in the game, depending on if you're talking to an 890 jump owner. And they'll go, no, my ship's bigger. It's got more, this is a reclaimer. This is specifically the Best in Show reclaimer from 2949. Or more accurately, 2019. This is the big salvage ship. So we are going to be able to
Thank you. And please.
salvage work with it. Yeah, it's got this nice claw where you can grab things. It just doesn't work right now. They've had this ship in the game for like 4 or 5 years already. And it only within like the last patch or two has become, you know, usable. Until then, it was just something you brought out as a novelty. And I did. There was one particularly fun jump town where I just brought this guy out and literally, you know, sat down on top of Jump Town. And this is before they revamped Jump Town, so. Yeah, just imagine that whole ass just sitting over the base. Don't worry, Jump Town, I'll protect you from the A2s. We at the elevation yet? Nope. What is the elevation here? I think it's like 8. Oh yeah, the galaxy's gonna be a fun one. I have mine set up to be a refinery, so, you know, when we get mining up and going. Alright. Let's get out of the atmosphere as quickly as possible.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
Alright.
Landing gear rejected.
Alright. So let's see, let's grab call to arms. Because you always need call to arms. And we'll untrack that. And let's do a salvage mission. Ooh, a 350R. This 315P is pretty close, and it's only 1,000 credits, so yeah, we'll do that. Yes, Arc L1, not... Oh, wait. Can I teleport straight to... I can. Nice. Yeah, 310. This will be quick.
Quantum travel initiated.
I mean, a good check of all my components. I'm going to have to make a tractor beam. I just realized I didn't bring one. Or a multi-tool. Damn it, this is why I loaded up my M2. Well, if I can get back into the verse before they release the new patch, definitely going to have to unload my M2. Oh. So it's like that, is it?
Quantum travel complete.
No. Yeah, probably the best. Won't let me go straight to the salvage unit. Yeah.
Quantum travel initiated.
Sorry, buddy. I don't have anything to rescue you with.
Quantum travel complete.
I forgot what a slow quantum drive is in this guy by default. I'm also kind of upset that I don't have my name on here. This ship has a name. This is the Gaping Maw! Alright, and quantum.
Quantum travel initiated.
I think more ships need to come with name reservations.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, can I clear? And will it let me jump right there? No, it won't. Okay. So I just have to pray that there's no invisible asteroids in between here and there. Which is actually very likely to have happened. So I'm going to do what we normally do. Aim towards the nearest large asteroid and then just bounce between them all. Because you're not going to have a big asteroid near other asteroids. Might get a micro fracture, but... shouldn't be big enough to knock me out. Or worse, destroy me. And it gives me a chance to look at these asteroids. They look kind of nice. I'm hoping these are the kind of rocks we get to chew up with the Orion. See something up here. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. You don't have to come to every one of these. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like it when you do come. You're a lot of fun to play with. But yeah, if you can't make it, you can't make it. That's perfectly fine. I mean, that would be a heck of a payday, too. Maybe not for an Orion, but still. Let's come over here. Ooh, I think I started going this way. See, in the olden days, we would have just gone straight to it, but, you know, now we have to worry about invisible asteroids, so we try to go towards the visible ones. Okay, so is that... It's up there, okay. So I'm gonna aim for this guy. See any in my immediate vicinity, so I'm just going to start heading towards this cluster. I don't know if that's near or far from the claim. I feel like it's probably about equal. I also want to start going faster, but I know if I do, I'm going to die. Yeah, there's definitely that kind of situation. I mean, I've definitely suffered from that myself, especially with Civilization. StarCitizen, I can hop on for 5 minutes if I'm doing like 1 or 2 things, but you know, if I'm just getting on to have fun, I can be here for hours. And really, if you don't know if you don't notice the passage of time, isn't that time well spent? Yeah, when you get a good crew together, it's definitely very different. And yeah, I'm gonna have to introduce you guys to Monkey soon. Okay, we're getting close. Hopefully he'll show up, and then Kik can find out about the monkey. His username is Hype Monkey, with a U instead of an O, and he is probably the most chaotic player in our little group. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, Killahor is also a bit of a chaotic character, but he's chaotic good. Monkey is an agent of chaos. He claims he won't be, but you know, he is. And we all have that little inside joke where we yeah, all our problems are blamed on him. Okay, it looks like I'm leaving the asteroid belt. Oh wow, those are some nice big rocks. Okay, kind of leaving it. I actually have both. 9 times out of 10, I will use the reclaimer when I'm doing salvage. Okay, I gotta get close here. Oh, very close. Maybe a little too close? Yeah, 9 times out of 10 I use the reclaimer, but I just like having overpowered ships when I do stuff. The Vulture is great if you're going out solo. The reclaimer's better if you have a team, but you really don't want more than like 3 people. on your team. Because then it starts eating into the profits. Yeah, you'd have a pilot plus one person doing salvage. You have one person dedicated to doing the salvage, and then you got the guy in the back moving all the boxes, so the salvage guys can just keep going. If you have that kind of a team on a reclaimer, you're golden. You could actually have another person who's dedicated pilot and will go out and pick up all the weapon parts and stuff, and you got two guys doing the salvaging and the monkey, the box monkey in the back. One could argue, a vulture is pretty much the same way. So you have a box monkey in the back, and you're doing all the salvage work up front. But, it's hard to beat the amount of salvage you can actually put in a reclaimer. On the grid, you can do about 12 boxes in a vulture. On the grid, you can get 300 boxes if you don't mind moving them to the cargo hold on our reclaimer. Alright, so first things first, let's start claiming. And I'll go back when I get close to 100% on one box. And I'll get myself a tractor beam. I'll go out and grab the parts, toss them down the cargo hold. Power on.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
Come on, power on.
Weapon systems on.
There.
Aegis combat system. Systems green.
What the? What is this? Inverted controls? Yeah, it does kind of look that way. Alright. Do I want the trawler or the abrade? Well, the abrade will help in certain areas. Oh, wow. Look at that speed and efficiency. The abrade's absolutely better. Oh, seriously? I'm too far away? Oh, no. That's just not salvageable material. Okay, I gotta fix that. That is just terrible. Alright. I think it's joystick 2. No, inversion settings. There we are. Mining, throttle, turrets, aim, no. Or maybe it's just joystick 1? Yeah, probably just joystick 1. Yeah, pitch, inverted, no. Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh, damn. Let that go to there. Ah! What the hell? What's with the delay? Come on. Can't still be ejecting. There we are. Damn. I'm not happy about this delay. Come on, I need to get like 85%. Well, apparently they still have some work to do. Alright, I think I just gotta... We're almost done. The big problem with choosing the Reclaimer over the Vulture, though, is the Vulture is a lot smaller and a lot more compact, so it's a lot easier to deal with sometimes. Whereas the Reclaimer is massive, and sometimes takes quite a bit of work to get everything all prepped. On the plus side, it's got massive spotlights. Like, you know, here comes the sun kind of stuff. Like you're pretty certain to get a a sunburn, and you know your sun's gonna tell you look like a 50-50 bar. And you know you expect people to who are with you to say the sun came out and sang to me. All right. There. A little bit there. Let's stop that since it seems to be okay. All right, there we go. That should be enough, I hope. And this is why, you know, it's a concern. Actually, you know what? I just realized I haven't moved that, so I can just finish this off for the box. We'll get to the big issue with the Reclaimer in a second here. I just gotta... There we are. That jumped up way higher than expected. Alright, so yeah, it's this little trek you gotta make whenever you fill up. Now, the good news is you can actually fill up 4 boxes before you have to go back there. But it's just a bit of a run. Fortunately, if you know your way around, it's not that bad. We'll take a shortcut through the airlock, which unfortunately makes it a little bit easier for people to break in. Alright, salvage processing. You know, it's actually good that we're taking this out. We're giving the elevator a good run. Alright. So we can't move that until we get a tractor beam. So we need a pyro multi-tool. Creation and process. It's interesting that they kind of broke all this up into, you know, in elements. Oh, you cannot create a tractor beam and a multi-tool at the same time. So does that mean I gotta go suck up more? Yep, I gotta go suck up more. I thought it was .02. Oh no, wait, that's for the salvage tool, handheld one. You know, the problem is with that is that you know, you're basically making a full canister. I want to be able to make empty canisters. I don't mind paying .02 SCUs of. Actually, can it be .002? So 1/10 of that. But yeah, just making that little trek back and forth is probably the only real problem with the Reclaimer as a salvage vessel. Yep, I got .1, so let's see if I can't scrape up another point. Come on. Yay. There we go. 0.6. Maybe if I can get this full, that'd be great too. If not, that's okay too. We'll go find some more salvage somewhere. Or we can just do more salvage contracts. We could even try risky ones. Let's do a large one. Nope. Alright. Guess we're done here. Back. We'll make our tractor beam. I've heard a lot of good things about the Mantis. My personal experience has always been it's really rather miss than anything, because you know it's like, oh, you can pull ships out of quantum, yeah, but you have to be within 100 meters in order to actually pull them out. Which means if you're trying to pull somebody out, you got to be at like the exact spot where they would pass by you. At least it's been that my experience. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying that's my experience. But if you need to keep somebody from leaving, there's a better ship for that, and that's the Cutlass Blue. It has a quantum interdiction system, so you know, you can stop them from leaving. So I guess the question is, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to stop them from leaving, or are you trying to grab them and pull them out? Alright. Equip that. Ah, good fighter ship. Then you probably want, no, I would say probably the Gladius and the Arrow are the current meta. But that's not always a good guarantee of what a good ship is. They're just, able to fight very well because they're highly agile. By that argument, the Mirai Fury would be, an equal, if not superior ship because it's highly agile, but it doesn't have a quantum drive, so you're kind of stuck there. I've always been more of a proponent of I would rather have a bigger, heavier ship than a smaller ship, but the meta has basically proven that to be a false statement. Because yeah, it's great trying to go a Gladius up against a medium or heavy fighter. They'll definitely get more shots on you, and if they're good enough, they'll avoid your shots. And for a heavy or medium fighter, you're pretty much slow enough that they can stay out of your line of shots. Good. Wasn't certain if I got that out. That said, it is nice when you can just go in and with a heavy fighter and just wail on them. There's not much they can do. Alright, do we have anything that we can take advantage of? This guy looks like he's been stripped already. Oh, no, okay, we got size 3 cannon and a Tempest, huh? Well, size 3s are still decent money. Be better if they had... Be better if they were gimbaled. Anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Not seeing anything that looks like cargo. Isn't there cargo down below? Guess not. Alright. There's my ship. Just had to look for the other sun. Alright, send those back that way. Okay. Oh! They kind of hid from me. Yeah, the Reclaimers always had hammerhead level light or quality lights. All right, let's get the elevator out here. Yes, call the elevator. So is this back door going to be a concern? We'll find out. Where did there's the other gun. Alright. Fortunately, the elevator has gravity. Even when the ship is hard death. Well, soft death. Alright. No. Cargo. Ooh, let's get this actually on here. Get those in there. It's nice that I said I hit the cargo button second, but it said, "Oh, let's start with the cargo first." All right, we're still good there. All right. Well, so far, the Reclaimer looks like it's still doing very well. The back elevator seems to work, although the door does not. Oh, okay, yep. Let's test this. Alright. Come on, let me slide down. I want to slide. Okay, well, can't slide. I've been having this issue, is every so often I tell it to slide and it won't slide. Yep, not letting me slide. Well, let's see, the contract's over, so... Alright, so what's our next contract say? A lot more. Ooh! So a prospector. Mining. Cutlass Black, Freelancer Misk, Origin, Eclipse. You get some good money off the Eclipse there. That's at Crew L1. That's at Crew L5. Also Crew L5 and Crew L1. Yeah. I've pretty much gotten to the point that unless I am like 100% sold on it, it's got to be at least playable. Or at least flyable. Even if it's not 100%, you know, what you want. Okay, so I think we'll go for, let's see, cause of accident, thruster failure. Alright. Let's sell this, because I can definitely get, you know, 3,000 alone, just for the torpedoes. Yeah, I've pretty much gotten to the point where I don't buy anymore. I only buy during the sales. And I've been trying to do more CCU pledges because, you know, I can get exactly what I want that way. No need. Well, here's a question. You know, how fast are we traveling? Are we traveling anywhere near the speed of light? And if so, how fast is my light traveling now? I mean, that was a very interesting thought concept. Because, you know, in space, speed is relative. If you're traveling 99% the speed of light, and you shoot something... and you shoot another ship out going at 99% the speed of light, and then that shoots another ship out going 99% the speed of light, and then you turn on a headlight, how fast is the light coming off the headlight? I mean, you know, mathematically, you're looking at like, you know, 3.98 times the speed, you know, times the speed of light, or percent. No, times. But in reality, you know, what is that? We don't know. For we cannot go that fast yet. That's going to be a very interesting experiment. We can finally go the speed of light and can shoot things that go the speed of light. Or at least 99% the speed of light. The speed of light's too slow, so we raised that. Yeah, this one's gonna take a while. Hello. I'm glad they brought back that mask. I mean, I had the original, but I'm still glad they brought it back so that more people could get them. I got to actually pull these files out for that mask, super deform it, displace it based off of the normal map, scale it up, and try to 3D print it for my head. Because I just think that would be a great Halloween mask. Hard part would probably be finding a material for the eyes so I can see through it, but it still, you know, gives off that kind of look. The best Hornet? You could argue the Super Hornet would be the best, but that's a two-man ship, but you can still one-man it. At that point, you're looking at loadout, and as a loadout difference, you're looking at, you know, whether you're going Heartseeker or Wildfire, because it's effectively the same ship, but different base loadouts and different skins. Like, you know, for example, the base Super Hornet has you know, ballistics and all sorts of things, and the Lovestruck edition is you know, it's got lasers. Now, the Wildfire, now that I think about it, actually probably is just a basic Hornet, which is still a really good ship. The absolute best one is the F7A, but we cannot get the F7A because that is the military version. You can see it displayed during Invictus, but you can't buy it or rent it or play it. But it looks kind of beefy. Now, the F7C is a civilian model, and that's what we have, is, you know, the basic Hornet. And then, you know, that one then goes off to become the Tracker and the Ghost, depending on if you want to be, you know, if you want to have great radar or you're doing stealth. Let's see. And then you've got the upgraded Super Hornet, which has a lot more firepower versus the regular Hornet. But it is also a two-man seat, and your second man can actually man the turret. So, I guess it depends on, you know, what you're kind of going for. Now, I personally, out of any of them, will choose a Super Hornet or a Wildfire. Or not a Wildfire, but the Lovestruck. Simply because I prefer the laser-based approach of the Lovestruck. Wait, is it called Lovestruck? I know it's the Lovestruck paint, but oh, damn it, wrong button. But there is a Super Hornet where they take off all the multi weapons and stuff. Yeah, the Heartseeker. Sorry, yes. Yeah, the Heartseeker is basically a laser-based approach where they take off all your gimbals and they just stick on the biggest size laser cannons they can. Or is it cannons or repeaters? It's one of those two. Basically the biggest lasers they can. And, you know, then they kind of change out some of the core components. No, that one can only be purchased during Valentine's Day. So when they get to their Valentine's Day event, you can buy that one. It might show up during the the bi-yearly sales. I don't recall seeing it showing up during Invictus. It might show up during IAE. But yeah, you can absolutely buy it from, in February when they get to the the Love Struck stuff. How are we doing? Yeah. Wildfire shows up usually during IAE, and occasionally some other times. And it's basically the Heartseeker, but for the smaller, just regular Hornet. Yeah. But honestly, if you're doing cargo and mining and stuff, the M2. Because, that thing is, unless you're going up against hammerheads and reclaimers and such, well, actually just hammerheads. Unless you're going up against hammerheads, the M2 is such a good ship. It's actually a big fighting ship. Size 3 shields. I think it's got size 4 pilot weapons by default, but they're gimbaled, so you can get them up to size 5 if you really need it. If you have a friend, you've got plenty of room for weapons and turrets and stuff. You can actually load like rocks into there, and even a Pisces if you need to. So you can just have that in the back. It can carry the cargo that you've refined from mining. It's a surprisingly good ship. I've been using it more and more. Yeah, you can stock the armor with your favorite guns. Yeah, that's a fun little thing. Why'd your color change? I guess you must have chosen one. Yeah, I would actually recommend not getting the M2 out of the universe. I would get it in-game. Especially since they just added the ability to record in-game ship purchases, even if they can't restore those ship purchases now. Which is going to be really weird when they do, and people who just keep rebuying the same ship are going to end up with like a whole collection of them. I wonder what CIG is going to do with that. But yeah, you got $200 left in store credit. Let's see. Well, let's see. Too bad you can't sort by... Oh, you can sort by price. All right. Well, Vulture wouldn't be a bad idea. Apparently, it's not viable now. Oh, it is viable now. $175. Not bad. Honestly, I would hold on to your money and wait for a sale. I know you want to buy something now, but doing a ship upgrade would actually probably benefit you a lot more. So it's one of those things where you figure out what you want, and then you at the sales you buy like a $5 upgrade to it that's on sale, and then you slowly kind of build it out over the course of days, maybe even months, or weeks or months, or whatnot. You can actually save a whole lot of money doing that and get the fleet that you want in the end. Okay. Okay, oh, we're here. Honestly, I would upgrade the Rock to something. As awesome as it is to own one, it is uber cheap. to buy in game. And the same could be said for the Ursa. Prospector's kind of on that border of, you know, if you can make what was it, 2 million? Or is it like 2.5 now? I don't know. Yeah, I think the Prospector's like 2 million in game. Yeah, 2.5 mil. It's not a terrible price in game, but you know, still, you know, the Rock, that's only like 175 or something like that. So absolutely worth trying to get it in game. Hell, you can just do, you know, bounties and bunkers until you get that kind of money. I mean, that's kind of chump change for a lot of people. But if you use those as your bases, you can actually upgrade to stuff. Now, the Rock, if I remember correctly, is like a $70 purchase. So that would get you up to anything that's valued at about 275. Which, if you dump a little bit more into it, you could actually get a mole. It's only $315. So, plus the price of your Rock, you're only looking at actually having to pay about 35, I don't know, not about $40 out of pocket. Although, honestly, I would upgrade the Prospector to a mole if I was going that way. Even solo, the mole has a lot of advantages over the Prospector. That said, it is nice. Well, yeah, choose whichever one has better insurance, keep that, melt the other, and, you know, try to upgrade to a mole. You could do that. I mean, both the Ursa and the mole are easy to, you know, afford in game. Unless you have like a Ursa Emerald or something like that. Fortunately, we're near the space station, so we don't have to worry too much about invisible asteroids. And it looks like we're not heading towards any asteroids. We're kind of bypassing the whole field. We already did. We've done our asteroids. It has command. So yeah, whichever one has better insurance, keep that one. If they're both the same, I don't know, sell the Rock. I don't know. Whichever one will get you more money, or I don't know. It's a wash either way. Either way, selling the Rock and then upgrading the Ursa, or, you know, selling the Rock and selling the Ursa and upgrading the Rock. Either way, you're gonna have to use all that money to upgrade. And there's not going to be any bonuses either way. Honestly, still, I would just hold on to your money and wait for a new sale to come up. Let's see, we're in June. What's the next sale? Oh, you know what? Hold on to your money. It's Alien Week, starting on Thursday. So if there's any alien ships you're interested in, you'll probably be able to buy them there, or upgrade things to them. Okay, so I guess the asteroids decided to show up anyways. What's after Alien Week? I don't recall any sales in July. I know there's something in August. Not sure about September. And then October we got the anniversary sale. And then November's IAE, and lots of sales go on then. And they always come up with something in between here and there throughout the year. I will say this for the crappy quantum drive, not using much fuel. Alright, so after this, I'm going to stop by... Yay, there it is. After this, we're going to head to Crusader. Well, there's IAE during November. Which is, you know, one of the 2 yearly big in-game expos. And lots of vehicles go on sale and stuff, you know. It's basically, you know, equivalent... Whoa. Slowing down fast enough. It's basically the equivalent of like a car manufacturer having an expo. Except for spaceships. Okay. Well, since we have a tractor beam now, first thing we're going to do... try and take all the stuff off. And then we'll actually strip it. It's just a thruster failure. Blah. There. There should still be something there. Something good. But yeah, if you want something in November, definitely save up your money for there. Also save up your money for the anniversary sale in October. Because usually they have one or two good things, but yeah, there's going to be a huge supply of ships available in November. But for right this moment, your best bet is to hold off until Thursday and see what's going on with Alien Week. Oh, nice. It's all right here. Can I grab anything off the top? Yeah, it doesn't look like that. Alright, so... what the hell happened to this hull? I thought it was just thruster damage. Alright, so... okay. And... so we can eject. Nothing else really seems to work. Unlock the ports. Can I turn on missile mode? Nope. Alright. Nope. Alright. Okay, well, that makes things a little bit more difficult with the with getting those items off. Hello. Nope. Okay, I think I'm going to have to salvage this guy before I can get those other items off. That makes no sense. Oh, did I accidentally lock it when I tried to unlock it? No, I don't want to eject. I want to enter. Canopy. Oh, ship inventory. Neat. There needs to be a button for oh well, I think I just screwed myself a bit. Alright, have a good night, HireZ. Alright, we'll just salvage this guy and then we'll just try to grab as much as we can off it. Kind of surprised that I have to pick a clean before I can pick a clean. Going in. Next floor, textiles. I don't even know I have an Argo bag on me. The only reason I'm wearing the subscriber stuff is it's the test server, and I know it's gonna die. I probably need to back up, don't I? Alright. We'll start with the underside. That's going to get like 90% of this. Oh, you know what? I think I'm a little too far away. How far away am I? 78. Nah, we can do that. See, that's still an issue. Alright, come on, enter remote turret. There we are. Oh. Switch to the abrade. Strip that there. I was just enjoying this, the power washing of it. I wasn't looking at this, the cargo of it. Alright, actually having some parts where I might have to go to the other side. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I have predicted the future. Yeah, it was a double situation of my plugin was out of date, which was causing an issue. But then apparently it also doesn't work with the default settings on OBS. So I'm having to specifically re-encode the audio for Kick. So that'll be an interesting thing to test when we actually switch over there permanently and make that the primary streaming service. Might have to go through a few iterations on the audio setup. I'm just glad I was able to figure it out. In fact, I did a test almost immediately following last night's stream, and, you know, it worked, so. Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice if I could just use the audio from OBS, but hey, this is why I have a different computer to offload all that work to. So when I have to do that, it's not a major issue. Major issue?
Systems green.
I haven't had to over here yet. So. Yeah, this whole piece is almost dead. That one is dead. This one's getting there. I think a lot of this is has to be on the top. We are currently on the underside. Let's double check all this. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's just the top side stuff. Alright. Oh, looks like I finished the mission. Pull me up! Let's see if I can get those parts off now. Also have to move those boxes. Salvage processing. I don't know why we have a salvage hold if there's no cargo grid to put the salvage onto. Or is that for like all the loose stuff like guns? I don't know if I like it or dislike it that wow, it's like a larger cargo box in there. Yeah, I'm going solo. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, let's do a follow a view and a follow a view. Hey. Yes, yes, yes. There you go. Now I'm following you both. Oh yeah, me too. I like the reclaimer. I like my reclaimer though. Because I've only seen like a handful of them out here, so. Got the nice pink one. Oh, good. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we did a number on this guy. A little bit available here, but yeah, most of the remainder is up here, just kind of hiding away. So we'll move and fix that. I think I might have messed things up. And the canopy won't close, so. Alright, let's try this again. Detaching. Nope. Alright. What about you guys? Do I need to hard death this thing? Yeah, I think I might have accidentally locked all the ports, and now I can't get back in. Okay, nope. Just never closed for me. Alright. Yeah, I think in order to get that remaining stuff, I'm going to have to hard death the ship. Well, let's get the top part, and then we'll blow it up, and then we'll see if we can't get those parts out back. Because oddly enough, when it's like this, it's actually still working ship for the most part. Just doesn't turn on. There we go. I will say I am looking forward to seeing legitimate Linux StarCitizen. In the meantime, it's nice to know that it's easy to get it. Well, I won't say it's easy. It's nice to know that it can be, worked on in Linux. Tilt up here. No, we need more. There we go. Probably a little bit closer. Yep, I'll be good. We'll hard death it, then we'll try to get those torpedoes off. Because seriously, that's like, you know, 3,000 credits just for those 3. Once over on these. Sure, there's just a little bit all along the edges. Around there. Oh, there's a big piece right here. Alright, stripping the cupboard bare. Alright. Probably the best I can do. Now, I think I'll be okay if I'm this close. Let's back up, just be safe. Just a little bit. That'll probably be good. Hopefully this one works. Power on.
Aegis combat assist.
Alright. Alright, so, yeah. Out of the way. Where are the guns? Oh. Well, there's one, but it's pretty much dead. What about the other one? Nope. Alright. What about the men of the hour? Yes. Come on out. Put that there. It's always hard getting these out. I don't want that to go back in. Alright, well, let's try this side then. So it works for a moment. I just need it to jitter out. Alright, so... Come on. No, it was almost out. Alright, now that I'm going to take a moment here. Take a quick look, see... Where'd that other gun go? That's weird. The other gun just disapparated, basically. I mean, it should be, like, right in here, but... Let's try coming in from behind. Alright. That's it, come on. Yay! One. Wait, what? Oh, is that the issue? Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, so... There's my ship. I hope I can get these on the elevator. I just thought of that. Ooh. Alright, where is the Badger? That's a size 2. Screw it. That's not going to be a whole lot of money. Not in comparison to these torpedoes. Yeah, we'll take it too. Alright, time for torpedo number 3. And now that the other two are out, this one's going to be a lot easier to get out. At least that's been my experience in the past. Come on. This one's being trickier than usual. Oh. Did I just find the other missing badger? I think I did. Yes, I did. It'd be nice if I could somehow force open these hangar doors. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah. I'd like CIG to tell me exactly how can we what oh. That's not good. I've got 2 minutes to heal myself, but I don't have any healing tools. So let's load up as best I can. I've got 2 minutes. Let's see if I can load up. Oh, yes, I can. Good. Ooh, maybe not. No, no, come closer, come closer. Alright, and down. Alright. Got a minute left. Gotta close up this. Alright. Want to get at least these guys on. I care less about the rest. Oh, back, 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 and down. Got 30 seconds. Cargo hold. Salvage hold. That works. Just as long as we're inside. Oh, okay. Can I do this in time? And the answer would be no. All right. Probably should have brought some med pens or something. But you know what? It won't be hard to find my ship. Interesting that it wasn't incapacitating me. Fortunately, I know where I'm at, so it shouldn't be too hard to find where to go. The big problem is that we're at AuroCorp now. But the ship is fully locked up. I've got the what the? You don't usually see stuff moving in that center area. But yeah, ship's locked up. Got the torpedoes, or at least the 2 I could get. We'll head back, see if we can't get the final one, but we're definitely going to be taking some med pens with us. Alright, undersuits. Should be the very last one. Lobby. Set that up to only helmets. JustHelmets.com. No, not the parasite. There, that one. Alright. Open the doors. Open pod bay doors, Hal. Ma'am, are you okay? NPC archetypes human female. Yoink. Oh, I can't take her shirt. That's too bad.
Everyone deserves a chance at a better life. Sign up today to become a cybernetic elf and give someone less fortunate the greatest gift of all.
Your arms. What? Oof. Okay, we're starting to have some issues here because I can't choose. Can't choose anything to buy here.
Dr. Warwick,
Oh.
needed in diagnostics. Dr. Ward's in
Hello.
diagnostics.
Respond. Uh-oh. Spinning wheel of death.
As a proud partner of UEE, Empire Health Services is here to provide equal and fair medical treatment to all.
Okay, yeah, game's not responding. I mean, I can still hear it, but... yeah, it stopped responding. Alright, well, not quite a 30K, but, you know, it's close enough. Almost. Alright. Let's see if we can relaunch it. Got a lot of peeling skin on my arm. Not sure why, though. Haven't been burnt there or anything lately, so... I guess that's that time of my life cycle that I need to shed my skin. And become what I am meant to be. The lizard man controlling the world. Or something like that. I don't know. Alright, so, are we getting back in? Let's find out. Looks that way. But will I get to the same universe? Player unstowed. Now, it's not necessarily a good sign. Unfortunately, because I crashed, more than likely I won't have my death marker unless I happen to repossess the body that I was just in. Which means, if we wake up in... If we log in and we're in the hospital, that's a good sign for us. And if we wake up and we're in an ArcCorp bed, more than likely it means that we're in a different server. Although I find that unlikely, considering a lot of the work that they do to make sure that you get back into that same server. But, you know, it's a test server. I don't need to get all that stuff back. I just want to get all that stuff back. I mean, I'm trying to give the Reclaimer a decent testing. Hey, we're in the hospital. Perfect. And now there's another body here.
Please remember that regeneration doesn't fix everything. As advanced as our current technology is, there's no substitute for caution and prevention. When in doubt, just stop. It's not worth the risk.
Yeah, I'm not usually at this location, so I don't hear something.
Hi. Good to have you back.
Oh, thanks. Can your workstation actually work? Thank you. Yeah, let's buy 6.
All arriving patients should please
That should be more than enough.
service cleanings.
Good purchase.
You think? And we're going to get one of those. And one of those. Alright.
Technician Karpov to imaging services.
So,
Technician
utility.
Karpov, report to imaging services.
Equip that. Equip that. Equip that. Oh, that's interesting. It puts it over there now. Ammo. Do I have a ammo slot? I do have an ammo slot. Wow.
Code yellow. Need a level 2 decom team to surgery 3.
Kind of wish I could bring these with me, but, you know, oh well.
Dedicated to providing better care for all.
I mean, I could put on some armor, and then I'd be able to take it all with me, but... Oop.
Tram now leaving the station.
Oh,
Stand clear
kitty.
of doors.
Pink kitty. Are they using the Argo backpack? No, they're not. Okay. And apparently they're using an FS9. I can tell from those ammo clips they have on their chest. I'm pretty certain that's a guy. I mean, it doesn't look like the good girl model, so. Now the spaceships, are they flying correctly? There's a lot less of them. Usually this thing's packed. No, they are flying correctly.
Now arriving.
I wonder if they reduced the number because of optimizations. Meow, meow, meow. Optimize run mechanics. Yeah, we can just take the Gladius. That way we don't have to pull anything
Welcome
new.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
On
system.
the other hand, does that have a fast quantum drive? I don't recall. Well, whatever we take, we're going to be leaving it behind. So, let's take the expedition. Alright, so we still have to scroll down for that.
Vehicle
Gotcha.
selected. Your vehicle has been delivered
Yeah,
to the
that's
following
right.
location.
He's got that one. For a second there, I thought that was going to, pop over and, be the one that he was in. So yeah, this is a better Pisces. It's got a few more weapons on it, better paint job. Of course, I can also apply different paint jobs, so... Not that that really matters here in the PTU. Everything's for show.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Getting a little tired.
You are clear to launch.
Takeoff complete.
Alright, so I have a couple more things I want to test. God, it's black as night. Oh God, what happened to my ship? It did not look like this when we left the hangar.
Thank you.
Okay. I mean, the ship doesn't say it's damaged? No, it's just a graphical thing. Alright. Yeah, we'll head to Ambitious Station. That'll get us close enough.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
And off we go to Crew L1!
Quantum drive is now
I'm wondering if I should set my respawn at the station there, just to be safe. I mean, it would suck to have to do this again. Oh, you know what? We need to actually claim a ship. Supposedly they reduced claim times. Alright. Get to the patch notes again. Okay, we also have to, you're going to have to check the mole, but, you know, we might do that a different time. I'm actually kind of feeling really tired that I want to stop. Alright, let's see. But I want to at least, you know, get this all dealt with and see if we can board the Hammerhead at Orison and see if then we can dock the Hammerhead at Orison. Alright, Lorville performance and LED polish pass, good. Gameplay, tractor beam quality of life. Now ignores rotation when attaching mining items, gimbal, salvage items, and rockets. Cool. Mineable scanning update. Made it so that scan results on the mining HUD account for active laser modifiers without having to shoot the mineable with the laser. Good. Balance pass for salvage, bounty, and assassination mission types. Yes. Polish on the Fury. Made improvements to rotational performance and fuel usage. Increased Corsair maneuvering thruster HP. Okay, no, that was for the Fury polish. Made improvements to rotational performance and fuel usage. So that sounds like it's going to be less fuel to actually run around. Let's see. Bug fixes. MDF screens are black when seated in the pilot seat for the mole. Mining. Deposits shattered. Optimal range causes damage to the ship. Didn't they fix that in the last patch? Or did I just remember? I don't know. Salvage doesn't yield any material. We're at 0 out of 0. That's been fixed. So actually, that's probably something we should have been testing. Hangar above the 300i will not open. So boarding in action progress. So okay. So when you do the 890 jump missions, it should now you know, open the hangar, or be able to open the hangar. Personal inventory screen mouse cursor drifts after dying in a ship, overriding input from the player. Okay. Mining gadget UI. Not all modifiers are listed under device properties on each mining gadget. Right side of mining UI disappears after switching, you know, mining modes. Drake Vulture. Vulture doesn't display RMC salvaging progression information on the pilot's seat. Yep. The mole. Mining turrets in the mole do not deploy when players enter them and do not function. Haven't experienced that. Cargo crates from salvage contract ships will respawn if the ship is streamed out and then streamed back in. So, yeah, that's currently an issue, or rather an exploit, and yeah, we were actually going to try that during one of our salvage operations, but Monkey got in the way of that. We also didn't find a whole lot that had cargo crates. Let's see. Mining. Range UI is squished when the player enters the seat that is already in mining mode. Yeah. Fury. The Mirai brand ship and Arena Commander. Ship menu is out of order. With unlocalized mouse over font. Yeah. NPE Journal. New player experience. Traversing the verse journal has a double noted at the bottom. fixed. Shopping, selling drugs, various drug commodities acquired from salvage contracts cannot be sold. Oh, good, they fixed that. All right. Next up, feature updates made further Lorville improvements, lowered insurance timers and expedited costs across the ship lineup. I think they took it down like by 30% or something like that. Yeah, right now it gets calculated by the components that are on it and how much it would cost to replace everything basically, and then that's assigned a variable number, and that becomes your timer. And they found that a lot of people were really pissed off by that, and so they okay, this is where we want to go, but it's a little too aggressive. So they just basically dropped everything by 30% or something like that. Adjusted mineable rock instability values to be more predictable so players can better react. Yeah, because it's been pretty crazy. Fix an issue that's causing AI to get stuck standing crouching on top of usables such as chairs. Fix an issue causing inventory to infinitely load. That would be nice if it never did that again. Quantum travel operations depot Lyria is missing a QT marker for protect site missions. That appears around Area 18. And a bunch of some client server fixes. Let's see. Next patch, fix an issue causing many NPCs to duplicate around the persistent universe. Inner thought, Moby, if the
Is now off.
all right. I came from here. No. I think I'm up there. I mean, I'm either this way or I'm the other way. But I was pretty perpendicular to the station. I just can't remember if I was on the underside or the top side. This is feeling pretty rocky. Yeah, that looks like the correct direction. So we'll start heading this way. Too bad I still don't have that marker. That would have been helpful. Yeah, let's just head this way. Actually, let's head that way. Yeah, I think we went flying this way through it, or past it, towards kind of an empty void. Or what we thought was an empty void. This is the problem. You know, sometimes you don't know if you're going to find your ship again. But the Reclaimer is a pretty big ship, so it should show up pretty far away. And it's hard to miss mine. I mean, it's big and pink. We're looking for what will effectively be a big pink rock near a smaller rock. Okay. Signature of 5,000, huh? That's still 55. 17. That doesn't look right. I mean, what we saw was kind of that, but at the same time, we had it hitting from the sun. So, yeah, I think I accidentally went the wrong way here. Let's just go max speed. Just gotta watch out for rocks. Which is, yeah, this is highly dangerous. I'm heading to the station. Okay, yeah, I'm getting the feeling like it's off in that direction. I thought we flew through the little hole. That's this kind of direction. So yeah, I think it's over in that way. But still. I'll get close enough that
Thank you, and please visit again.
I can at least call in a landing spot. Where's the actual landing pads? I think that's one of them. Come on. I'm calling you. Give me a freaking landing pad.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I have an... We have our heading. It's pretty much straight up.
Landing gear deployed.
So I'm just gonna land here.
Landing complete.
Can I repair? This is... Nope, no service required for that. Alright. Alright. So it's completely visual, but it still bugs the heck out of me. Alright, let's set my spawn point before I forget. Close. So yeah, we're pretty much going straight up. I think it's up there somewhere. Look for the pink dot right there. That's probably it. No. Unfortunately, the game doesn't work that way yet. It'd be hilarious if it did. We're on pad 2.
Fast and reliable medical treatment is always what the doctor ordered.
Transfer controls. There we go. So if I die again, I'll show up here.
Towards the med station.
Still bugs me that it looks damaged like this. I mean, did it look damaged like this when, you know, I first walked into it, or did it happen as I was trying to leave? Like I entered the seat and the first time and then it died. Player equips the movie glass and loses it. They are unable to purchase a new one. Okay, so now we can buy movie glasses if we lose ours. ASOP Technical Refactor. That's what we've been experiencing with the ASOP terminal.
Engines
A
online.
whole bunch of I'm not going to read all that.
Complete.
But basically they did a whole bunch of work. Where was that pink dot? I mean, I kind of want to just, for funsies. Yeah, I can't find it. But you know what, off in that direction looks pretty good. Oh, wait. Direction? Off in that direction. Yeah, basically they rewrote how ASOP terminals work to basically fix most of the issues we've been having with them. So, in effect, you know, ASOP terminals are unstable and fade to black when accessed. Been fixed. Eliminate all, additional FPS AI respawning after a planet is streamed out and then back in. Fixed. Yeah, that's looking better. But the question is it more that way? Or behind us? I do not know. 52,000. I feel like it's more this way. Oh. Yeah, I feel like it's more this way, still. Ooh, 77. Well, this definitely isn't it. We'd be seeing the signal for the ship before anything else. I mainly, you know... Oh. We just hit... Oh, wait, no, that's just the rocks we passed. Ooh, that came out of nowhere. Alright, how are we doing? I think we're too far away now. I feel like we need to head this direction. Yeah, I should have my ship tick somewhere around here. Why am I still seeing something? No, that's basically nothing. Yeah, our signatures are just super low. My reclaimer? That's going to be massive in terms of signal. Alright, where is the station? There it is. Yeah, that's starting to look better. Probably still more this way. Alright, let's see. 15, 2000. 18. I'm basically at the point of giving up. Because I'm not gonna, I don't think I'm gonna find it. What was that? Too far out. Or maybe I'm... Maybe not, I don't know. It was basically in a blank space. Wasn't a whole lot of stuff. That was basically behind me, or maybe that was. Nothing. Nothing, nothing. Oh, I got some salvage over there. But these are just the nuggets. Right? Yep, there's the nuggets. Okay, yeah, that looks about right. I'm going to say this a little bit more this way. Well, this is great. Yeah, so there's Crusader. So the station should be right there. Oddly enough, I think we're at the right spot. I'm just not seeing my ship.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Coin laundry. I think he's actually at one of the landing pads. No, he's not. I'm almost 100%. I am 100% certain, actually, that our ship is on the top side.
Landing gear deployed.
I know this because I remember the sunlight bouncing off the station in the distance. Now, the sun, relative to the station, doesn't change. You know, it doesn't undergo, atmospheric changes or anything.
Landing complete.
Now, what I'm hoping,
Offline.
since my ship is actually, theoretically, in this universe, I should be able to hit track, and it will show me where it is. Actually, now that I think about it. It'd be nice if it just showed up here. Just gave me an indicator of where to go. Ideally, I'd like to be able to target it. And even if I can't quantum to it, just being able to target it would help. But just having that would help immensely. So let's see. Right now we're tracking the Pisces. Can we track the Reclaimer? I mean, they supposedly got all of this up.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No, we can't even see it here. And yeah, of course, they removed the tracking. Great.
What?
Well, don't think my ship will be visible from here. Alright, I'm going to give this another 5 minutes and then I'm calling it. And then I'm going to summon my hammerhead, try to dock with it. Or get out.
Engines online.
Alright, let's just...
Takeoff complete.
let's try heading just straight up, basically. And that's off the galactic plane? Yeah, it looks like it's right off the galactic plane. So, straight up would be north. There, off the galactic plane, this is straight up. Here's the station slightly tilted. But I'll tell you what, this almost looks great. So we'll just do this. We'll just keep going just straight up on the galactic plane. We're going north to 0 degrees. I'll be honest, this really does kind of look like it. Okay. What's the signature of 74? That, huh? Whole lot of rock. Anything interesting in it? M-type. Ooh, barrel. That's a lot. Start, actually, you know what? No, this is the way we came. Let's see. Where's the station? The station's my orientation point. And there's the station. I'll be honest, I kind of think it's this way. But, you know, I've been thinking that for a while, so... Oh. I should be able to pick up this ship from a severe distance. Alright, all I can think of is my methodology is either flawed or I'm remembering it wrong. So we're going to head the other way. I mean, I'm pretty certain it's, you know, that kind of angle, but maybe I'm misremembering it as more that kind of angle from the other side. So, we'll try doing that for a little bit. Good news is, haven't run into an asteroid yet. Even an invisible one. Especially the invisible ones. Alright. Let's kind of go down this way a little. Just remember it not being surrounded by asteroids. But, you know, asteroids may be in the distance, but not near where we were. That guy came out of literally nowhere. I even scanned for rocks and still came out of nowhere. a ship that big. Also, can't remember if I left the lights on. Okay, I think we were closer than this. Start heading this way. Yeah, kind of like this kind of area, except I think with less nebula around us. Okay, we are definitely way too far now. Yeah, we were definitely closer. Because it wasn't that severe of an angle. So the only thing I can think of is that this is no longer this is not the same server. Either that or my ship has already been cleaned up for some reason. Which it really shouldn't have. Which means, more than likely, somebody took it. Either that, or I'm just really bad at finding my stuff without a marker. Which is probably also true.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, well, we're done with that. Man, I'm still pretty certain it's up in that direction somewhere. But, you know, we've done a metric ton of exploring trying to find it. I don't think we're going to find it. Not unless I somehow, you know, check the VOD. Which I really can't do right now. Gosh darn landing site.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed.
No, you're deployed. Alright, let's... We're going to say screw it. We're going to pull up the hammerhead. We're going to make sure that that works. We're going to take it to Orison and make sure that works. Where we're going, we don't need meds. Alright, so we're going to test two things here, then we're going to head to Orson. We're going to make sure we can get in and out without
Welcome
falling
to
through.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We're going to disconnect, reconnect, and then disconnect
Your
again,
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
and then make our way to Orson, where we will do a final check. Fix an issue causing debris to obstruct or not clear from hangars. Good. Alright, so I'm just gonna walk on. Cubby blast doors won't open. Yeah, alright, fixed. Fix an issue causing AI to massively duplicate in locations around the PU. Cannot equip looted items after restarting a game session. Artifacts relics no longer found in loot boxes at derelict outposts. Click to store ship at ASOP, but was destroyed. A placeholder tag is displayed when a ship is moving to storage. Alright. Alright, here we go. We're just going to walk normally. Ooh. Oh. Had a little bit of a problem. But the ship is physicalized. Because we can actually, call the elevator now. Go try it again. Open. Just walk on through. Okay, what about running? I was able to get on just fine. But, this is why we were trying it out in space first. So, it's better. Still not great. Alright, what about running? Okay. Very slowly. Okay, so this is the edge where we actually move into a a little bit right there. Ah. Is that the magic spot? Just that little lip in between. Yeah, right in there, basically. Or right in here? I don't know. So right now it looks like getting out's more of a concern than getting in. So yeah, we were able to get in with literally no problems, but getting back out, just at this little ledge right here, right where you see space, this area, that's no good. I mean, it's nice that you can look down and see that, but if we jump that. Okay, so moving that way is... Oh, no, we're going down. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it looks like, you know, the collision for the ramp, the area, is perfect when you're going from the station to the hammerhead, but the collision doesn't seem to be there when you're going from the hammerhead back to the station. So now that we know what's wrong, the question is, how do you fix it? Honestly, I'm not certain. I mean, I suppose they could just temporarily put a flat collision box that just, you know, spans this area but is only active while the hammerhead is connected. Because right now, I am stepping through. I can step onto that little rail. If I jump over and come back here, we don't have that issue. Until I step onto the hammerhead. So the hammerhead needs that collision available when this is docked and no other time. Alright, so we got that figured out. Let's close the doors. Let's see if they are right and that the hammerhead can actually undock and then redock. And we'll actually have the docking tracking mechanisms.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Alright. So, other than, you know, having the jitteriness, never really had too much of a problem undocking.
Launch initiated.
See, hands-free.
Engines online.
Alright, there we are. We're able to disengage perfectly. Now we're going to back away so it resets.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And just for funsies, I'm going to come down here. Alright. So, we are now fully undocked. We are away from the station. And now, let's call for docking. I said call for docking, you damn joystick. I think I'm going to have to forego picking up some stuff so I can get a new joystick. I don't make a whole lot of money, but...
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hey, it's got the marker. Oh yeah, it's the same one we were at before. But hey, it's got a docking marker. It's better than we have on live with Orson. And I was about to say, oh god, it disappeared already. Alright, so hands off rotation. Slow things down a bit. It's nice that the Z actually is working now too. Okay. Ah, there we go. Keep it in the square. Nope. There we are. Okay.
Automated docking initiated.
And now we're hands off. Alright, nice. Really hope that goes away. Actually had that in live the other day. I think it just needs to finish, clamping down the gear or something like that. I don't know. Alright, let's see if we still have that issue. Come on, open. Alright, I'm going to jump over. Came on just fine. Oh, had a little bit of a drop there. Yep, we're still dropping. My, yeah, if I just run, or just full speed walk, I do a little drop, but if I just do a sprint, yeah, we get a little bit of a drop either way. So, when you're coming off, you want to just do a little hop over that, just to be safe. You can run on, no problem. Alright. Now we're going to take this bitch to Orison, where I have no idea where the docking ports are. But that it worked here is actually quite nice. And it bodes well.
Launch initiated.
I was hoping I could get that. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice little, ejection. That's not going to go away, is it? Yay! I'm going to save this. There we go. Yeah, that's not going to go away. Probably not until I start docking again. By the way, if any of you are interested in playing StarCitizen, you can use my code listed right above me when you sign up, and you can get some extra money. And depending on what's going on at that time, they may actually give you like a free ship or something. But you use the code when you sign up, and you get all that free stuff once you've actually bought a game package. You can buy ships all you want, but you need a game package. Now that said, there are occasionally free flies. There's Orson. Can I turn off my ship?
Shields offline.
Oh, that didn't solve that.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
So, in between now and Friday's stream, I'm going to work on trying to get a whole bunch of the panels ready for Kick. And I think we're just going to be dual streaming until Glimish is gone. It's too bad. I really like Glimish. It's still, my preferred streaming platform. But, what can I say? There are actually 6 people watching on Kick right now, I think. I don't think there's anybody watching on Glimish. Wouldn't surprise me if it was even more dead than it normally is. That's not right. What happened? That noise is just really disrupting me. Quietness of the outside screaming of the ship. Oh good, it's daylight. I hope. Yeah, it looks like it's daylight. Yeah, it's kind of feeling that way. I'll have to look up and see how I can get chats to show up on yeah, get some chat overlays going for a Kick. Big problem. It's the APIs, or lack thereof. But on the last day, we're streaming down we're taking the servers down. I gotta get that song they play from Titanic. Last few minutes, we'll just play that on a loop. Screw copyright. I don't care on that one. Hell, I'll just put okay, that is tempting now. Pull the green screen out. Get me just sitting there, and we just have the whole Titanic just going down, breaking apart. Yeah. It's like if I could strip out all the Jack and Rose parts of it, and just have the visual effects of the Titanic breaking apart and people screaming, being flung off into the cold, dark waters. I mean, it feels appropriate. I would just overlay that song over the whole thing. Or something like that. I don't know. And the only reason I'd be green screened is just to have that kind of in the background. Well, I'm just sitting there going, yeah, here it comes any second now.
Thank you.
Alright, we can contact the ATC, and hopefully that will get this this noise out of my head. Come on. Nope. Alright.
Please proceed to sign landing.
Finally. And hey, look, there it is. And it actually is a docking port. That is fantastic. Yeah, on live it will send me right here, but there's like no docking port. There's not that I can find. Down. Let's get all the orientations correct. And then we just need to move over, and forward, and down. Alright, we could do automatic right now, but I don't want to. Come on. Just a little bit back. There. Oh, we'll head forward and then down. Isn't this a little indecent? Oop. Did you make it in? Nope, just impacted on the surface. Things you don't want to hear in bed. Oh. Automatic took over. Yep. This is still too fast. Too low. And ask for it. Automated. We'll automatically glide this in. Censor that! Censor that! Oh! Clamps engaged. Okay, so that audio gets stuck in the ship if you're in third person. Confirmed. Alright, let's see if this has the same issue. We'll check the lip, but we're not going to go too far. Alright, yep, alright, so... Oh! Worked for a moment. And with that, we are going to end for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun, despite falling to our death. And I hope you all have a good week. I'll see you guys on Friday. Good night, everybody.
Could we get a fire marshal down to decom?